Hello everyone and welcome back to more of Final Fantasy XIV! It's been a while. And not because actually I've been having controller problems for the life of me. I got it working somewhat. Let me explain. Because we don't have a certain person here yet. Right now it's just me and Tamir. Right now, I have my controller plugged into my PC via by a C2C cable that I had from my cell phone, which is currently working as player 2. So I set my controller to actually to be player 2 commanded onto Steam, and then pretty much it'll be player 2 onto Final Fantasy XIV. Thankfully this works, and I tested every single calibration, it still works the same. It's just that I can't go very far with it, but I don't move my hands very much when I'm on stream that much with it. So, you know what? It's fine. As long as I don't try to rip it out of my PC, I should be fine. Thank God I have a seaport that's, like, very close at the edge, actually, where I'm sitting. Otherwise, this would be very awkward. Let's go over the schedule very quickly, because I have only half of it still. I'll have more half of it, actually, pretty much, actually, probably after the stream. So, tomorrow you'll probably see a lot more. November 22nd at 6 p.m. Friday, Final Fantasy XIV Part 107. Control problems are somewhat fixed now, so we can continue on with the game. If you want to support me actually pretty much with actually with my controller endeavors, I'm not against it. Then tomorrow at 5 p.m. The Fire Red Soul Link Part 2. Excuse me. Apparently the sound of Pokemon makes me tired. After our endeavors in Unova, not surprising actually, we finally actually pretty much decided to go back to Kanto and do a Soul Link there instead. We're at Silurian City, so if you're actually pretty much looking for actually anything else to actually watch tomorrow, be on the lookout. Then the 26th, 29th, and the 30th, I have some announcements. First of all, there is going to be probably a Wednesday stream that is going to be actually pretty much in there. That one's definitely going to be Splatoon. When? I'm not sure, so be on the lookout for actually probably on Saturday on that one. But those games are currently unknown, but those dates are solid. So let's go ahead and figure those out later. Anyway, Tamir, how you doing?
I'm alright.
I'm gonna move the Warrior Lucario over a little bit. There we go. Finally got this thing working. I saw in the intro, you probably saw I was actually in the glamour and pretty much actually trying to, like, figure out some stuff. I'm trying to clean out most of my weapons this time around. I got all the paintbrushes that I don't need. And the ones that are in my inventory currently is the ones I'm keeping.
Well, there are a couple things you can do. You can either sell them
or glamour them.
Or throw them into your glamour box.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much doing. I'm keeping the ones I want to glamorize. And then whatever ones I don't want to glamorize, which is probably going to be still in my armory chest for temporarily until I can sell them to Captain Waddles. There's a name I haven't said for a while. I think with actually everything that's on the paintbrushes, though, I want to keep them, especially this one. I was trying to find this one, because this one is the one that moves. We'll do the thing. Yeah, see? This one moves, which I kind of like. It's kind of cool. If I can get a good shot at the palette, that'll be awesome. Oh, no. Sorry. Oh, cool. That kind of just disappears me. Nope. Still neck is silver. But, yeah. Kind of, like, folds out with the palette. I need to actually go to a place and actually go find probably level 90 gear. Which I'm pretty sure we don't have access to yet. We're just waiting on pretty much light at this moment, which did log in, so... As the Banu actually stands fiercely with their sword, actually pretty much that is taller... I don't know, is it taller than them? No?
I think you're missing an aspect of the sword.
that you have it stuck in the ground and you can pull it out as ease? And you're
Nope.
And you're moving it?
Look at it.
Yeah.
Never see anything.
Oh god, the chainsaw! Dear God, Lord, you're Corinth. Or not Corinth, Corin. So, oh my god, the puppy went through him. Oh god. Where the hell did you get that thing?
Trade secret.
Me over here with a paintbrush and a palette. What can I say? I love actually pretty much touching my casting classes.
It may have once been part of the Imperials.
Oh, duh. Tamir, are you slowly becoming an Asian?
No.
Are you sure of this?
How many planets have I doomed so far?
None. But you're slowly becoming actually pretty much an insane killer. I'm just saying. And you have actually pretty much wanted to go into a ravish rampage every single time we go into a dungeon.
Okay, that took 20 seconds for me to join the Discord.
You good?
No, I'm not.
Oh. Is Light's computer failing him?
No, I'm not the only one with the internet problem.
I feel like all three of us are having problems with this game. I'm having controller issues. Finally got that fixed, by the way, Light.
It's not even, it's like I'm not having problems with the game itself. I just have general internet problems coming from a 7-year-old router that's...
Wait, your router's 7 years old. Please replace it, Tamir. Or at least start a GoFundMe page.
So, Silver.
What?
You know, that would be helpful if Benui had that authority to do that.
Why is my screen...
Anyways.
And the screen is being modified.
I know if I start roboting out, I'm just leaving. Like, I already have that feeling the game's gonna kick me at least twice today. Maybe 3 times.
There we go. Don't know why my thing was actually acting up. Between your computer acting up, my controller issues, and Tiberius internet issues, the only thing we're missing is actually pretty much someone's computer burning up the smoke. Where's Kenda?
Why you jinx it?
I said someone. I didn't say you. I didn't say Tamir. I didn't say me. I didn't say me. I said someone. And then I was actually gonna say, where's Kenda?
Who knows?
Yes, true. Well, anyway, last time we had a dungeon.
Yep.
Also, Light, are we anywhere close to a level 90 person for gear?
That is not going to happen till after the dungeon.
Okay then, perfect. So I guess I know what I'm doing actually pretty much
After the next trial.
That's
we're going to
fine.
be getting we should be getting 68 gear.
Level 86 gear?
68, not 86.
Oh.
Yes. No, 88. My god, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm off.
You're good. Just pat the Banui. That's all you gotta do, just pat the Banui.
My brain does not want to work today.
Will it help if I paint you a picture?
So what's the plan?
Probably talk to Totoro and pretty much actually see what's going on.
Oh, light's already in there.
Oh.
I was waiting for.
I've been in it. That's
Yeah, we were waiting outside for you.
Oh, it's Cryle, not Totoro. Thank God. Then she doesn't know actually pretty much how much I spent in the other realm.
As the heavens burn. Probably. Nope. Never mind. I'm on.
What do is this? Where is that cord? There we go. Charge up my keyboard at least. Cryle, are you being quiet? I think that's you, Tamir.
So, have you learned more of the final days? It's just not been my week.
It's fine, dude.
The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, and it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over.
Benui.
I have stolen Tatroops. Look, they're both small. I already stated that. I am not on my A game.
You're good, dude. You're good.
Of all the regions they visited, Locus Simonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best.
In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Titleland in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatsuru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I expect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razahan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship.
Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now
final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Banui. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it.
Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are.
There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. There's a quest accepted thing posted right on your face.
Camp Broken Glass. Did your computer burst into flames, Light?
Oh no.
Then I didn't jinx it. Oh, that is the wrong thing I wanted.
What you're trying to do?
The thing.
Thing. Scholar's Harbor. I swore there was a ferry port here.
I think that's it down the sea.
The what?
I think that's in down the sea. Why is the Crimson Eye here? I thought that was only in Fazo.
The Crimson Eye?
Did you not listen to the entire conversation Carl just had?
I was making a joke. I was making a joke.
We literally just...
I know. The final days are upon us. I'm just making a joke
We've
from
brought
another
the
game.
final days to final... We've brought the final days to Phasmophobia.
Also, it's not. If you look at the weather event, it's not Blood Moon, it's Apocalypse.
Okay, fine.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
So
God.
we're moving at like half speed, and ghosts are moving like 2 times as quick.
No, that's not
And
even
we
the
have no
worst.
sanity.
That's not even the worst part. We're,
No?
we're also
I
at
spilled-
Sunny Meadows.
No, the worst part is I spilled my drink.
Oh, God. I forgot to bring mine over.
This doesn't look like Sunny Meadows.
I don't know.
Alright, well,
Yep, I have to kick everyone. Eventually.
Lucia, you have anything to say? Banui, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Mana Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. I need one moment.
One moment. Now, how much trouble am I gonna get myself into? Because I can't actually pass this in one single turn.
5 hours, 5 hours. Who's voting for 5 hours?
If this takes me 5 hours, I have some problems. I'm level frickin'... Well, okay, I'm gonna be synced down to level 88, but I'm level frickin' 90 of actually pretty much a class I have actually pretty much a basic understanding of. A game should not be actually that difficult. Of course, I'm level over 100, and actually in Splatoon 3, and pretty much I'm still not last plus, so you know what? I'm biting myself in my own butt. Well, I can say one thing.
No?
The cord is not getting the way as much as I thought it would. And my controller is being constantly charged. This is actually kind of nice. I don't see a drawback technically by now. All of a sudden, actually through a dimensional portal, a pair of scissors actually cuts the cord. Crap! Does anyone have some duct tape?
Nope.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm here. Hit it. On parting for the main releases, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at a certain point. In the events that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please don't review extra battles associated with other quests or log out from the game. This progress will be lost.
Sweet, shooting stars.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same road we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
I get to fight as Alpha now?
Yep. I
Oh.
don't remember how to be a healer, Silver.
I don't!
I'll command the beast's
Well,
attention. See to
good
the
luck.
wounded.
I hope you can learn on the fly.
Help is at hand.
Not like where they put the hot pot.
I don't like the fact that they make the healing spells the first few of the bars.
Meh. God. Does he really need 3 different healing spells for this?
He has 4 healing
4.
spells.
Sorry, I wasn't counting the self-heal there. No, it's not self-heal, it's a insta-heal, but you know. I'm insane.
Oh,
So
come
he has
on.
heal, a group heal, a shield
Another-
heal, and an
Yeah.
insta-heal.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I keep hitting the insta-heal because that's just happens to be an awkward button for me.
I hate the fact that we don't have a normal AoE is Toxicon.
It's just not well designed.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Why did you just heal yourself with that, Alphino? When I told you to heal him?
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
What the hell I'm doing, but you know what? It seems to work.
Just keep staying alive. But make sure you don't die either. Alphino's not really good at that second. He's very good at the first. Oh, yay. Do not like where these guns are.
I keep pressing 1 to do an attack and it's my heal.
Yep. And honestly, having on 5 just sucks. Because my finger is stretching a little farther than I'm comfortable with. Don't get me started on the levels.
I kind of that's why I'm making to try Sage actually on freaking controller.
I mean, I will tell you right now, Sage is a bit more easier than...
White Mage.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, classes that are newer will be easier to play as they tend to not have as much. They tend to specifically make them without as much action loads.
It's not even the action part, it's more of
They also try and make them so that it's easier to jump into them. As you were saying, sorry.
It's more reactive than proactive for solo.
Did I do it? Holy crap, I passed phase 1 with actually flying colors.
Congrats.
Someone, please!
What?
Learn to fight people! Come on!
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Watch as they go and try to stab things.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Meanwhile,
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
yeah, for a class Silver might have better practice with.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial
Which one?
Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
How you play.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel.
Oh, right.
These beasts must fall here and now.
Do I have to play as Alizé?
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now,
You get to play Red
let's go.
Mage without having to worry about the part of actually keeping track of.
A class that I know actually how to play at.
I mean, cooldowns, but
Oh god,
not
why?
having to balance mana.
And she even has a better combo than
Okay, everything is all in the same way. I hate that.
What do you mean? Stabby, stabby. Why did you go to that one?
Damn it! Duty failed.
I was about to say. Did not do as much as I thought it would. Why doesn't she get? Why does she not flashbang everyone?
I don't know why they gave me a limit break.
Oh yeah, her. Her unique limit break.
Yeah.
Because her life force is Scarlet Flame.
Okay, so it's a 6 hit, not a 5 hit. Got it.
I love that third answer.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Good job, game.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
And LB. I
That
always
was the
wanted-
thing you were both having trouble with?
I think it was just me having trouble. I didn't know
I'm
I
talking about the game itself.
Oh.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
When did he become a
Get
paladin?
out of here! Quickly!
Who?
Braha.
He always was one!
I won't lose
I know he was. I know he was actually
Not
pretty much a
a one.
multicaster, but I
This
didn't know that
will
good.
be a brighter future!
Yep, he always
I
had
won't
Paladin.
let a
He
madman's
would be Paladin
approach
and
ruin
Shadowbringers
everything
whenever you
we've
brought him into a
fought to
dungeon as a
achieve.
tank.
Huh.
But since I exist, you never had that. Need that. I apologize for that.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in
I'll
front of
say,
Father, no less.
you're getting really risky there.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Is he still a paladin for you, Banu, or did he come as a healer?
I mean, I'm
We ask
Viper
too
right
much
now,
of
so.
him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Ow.
Okay, sorry it took me so long. I had AP rock over here. They thought it looked cooler.
RP walk.
Whatever.
Oh,
I look so stupid. You done well in my absence.
No, yeah, I
can
believe
look after
he's
myself.
Paladin no matter what. Because that just happens to fit the classes of all the NPCs.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Me me to a class that I know how to play almost perfectly.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Now let's watch Silver fumble around with the keyboard.
Actually, no, I'm using controller.
Oh, you got the other one working?
I got my controller working.
Just the beginning.
Why does this class actually do so much damage? Ow! Never mind.
I
That
had a
hurt.
feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Duty complete.
Congrats.
Ellie, get the hell away from me, please, sweetheart.
Who are you calling sweetheart?
I call everyone that sometimes. Apparently, also in the face of dangers.
Now, worth my sponsor, Chocobo.
After these messages.
Where were we?
What time for the shield to run down too? It's hand run time. Ugh.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh, look who's the good guy.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death! But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I don't know if, okay, I don't think, actually, they're not yet. We'll just have to wait until pretty much they, a cutscene. I think Tamir is. I think we're just either waiting on light. Oh, nope. Just making sure I wasn't ruining anything for you guys.
Oh no. Zombies, they come. Quickly.
We're zombies, we're zombies.
Let's go on the
zombies.
offensive.
Now, let me play a beautiful picture here. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Yep. And...
You're not Banksy. Stop graffitiing the walls of the dead people. You see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Don't know what came over me. Blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. Would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyways, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Here's a new sword.
Oh dear God, what the hell am I carrying? What? What?
Ah, yes, twin chain swords. Alright, so Venui's playing Gotti for 3.
Well, with the spinning.
Wait a minute, did you get chainsaw viper swords?
Venui's playing Gladiator 3 while we're here just playing Final Fantasy.
What the hell did I get?
A knockoff Splatoon weapon.
You know what? It kind of looks like that. Oh my God, I have gauges on my pallet. Uh-huh. It looks like it's set to explode in 5 hours. Okay, we have time.
Alright, Lucia. Oh, it immediately goes in the cutscene.
No major injuries then. Good.
And it's voiced.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Gauges on them.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
What, a rabbit poke?
They're here.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Spear, what did you do?
Dawn may banish
I didn't eat the
even
pudding.
the darkest night.
God.
It's putting right in
And
front
to
of him.
this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Nor did I call for backup. I might have called for backup.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Oriange may have called for backup.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to say a word about any changes in the plans.
Why is the fox
It's
laughing?
rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Doom.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. from there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
What do you think I feel?
I mean, I can't complain. Alright, Andre, I know you're actually pretty much actually in love with actually everyone around you, but did you really have to take me actually way up here?
Alright, I'm gonna go do some lumberjacking.
Okay, yeah, both that.
Get your butts back here.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm talking to your Andre.
I dare say Master Fushinol was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. I hope you know using smudge during sprint kind of is redundant.
No, I kind of used it when it came up. Don't worry. I like actually pretty much it oozes anything.
Speed stuff don't stack.
That's fine. The only reason I did it because actually Tamir did it.
Mine's just a zoom.
Voiced, not voiced.
Not.
Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon.
It's like a lot of complaining.
Nor IV. In extolling the virtues of theories, I did inadvertently awaken in the lovers the desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study in the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. So what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead?
Oh. You all might want to sit down for this. Or back to the past. And that's when Doc Brown sent me back to the future.
Then this dynamis is what drives the final days? If it and Akasa are one and the same, then this proves Nirhana's theory. Where an entity, through the sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reserve into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether.
But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Grey Expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris.
Did anybody take a Stinian from Kendo?
I don't know.
Think so.
Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong.
Oh.
Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Venat, Yumet and Elpis, are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'll wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay.
Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? No, but Meteon is still out there. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will, and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question.
But what is the second condition?
We must find the means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
Then communing with Highland must be a necessity to come first. Do you think you and Master Motoya have any luck with your investigation in the Ethereal Sea?
Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of our involved and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper for Heinlein, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heinlein. If so, it would most likely be from some apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home.
Who knocked?
It's Ojika.
Oh, shit. It has been months since the last time he has a speaking part.
Silver doesn't have a small person yet.
Can we go ahead and take him? Sorry to interrupt. We just received a word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostia. Where they the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus.
And Father was able to persuade them.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say, or at least actually have us start trying.
Well, what could possibly go wrong?
Off with their heads!
Well, fuck!
I say as I pull out my dual chain swords.
Don't worry, I have the arrow spray. I am a sympathetic idiot.
Next thing you see is just all of them. I'll be throwing our location.
Oh, Lord. Oh, so light you put in chat. Why don't we just use Alex at... Oh, yeah.
Reasons.
Same reason why we can't use Omega.
Yet we have Alpha.
Omega's kind of... Yeah. Therein lies the problem of Alexander, that anything we do in the past is fated to happen, period. Like, that is like the big lesson from Alexander.
I think the biggest lesson from Alexander is just don't mess with his food.
Pudding Way? Oh, shoot. Where did Pudding Way go?
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. They found the bistro. They have amazing pudding over there. At least I hope they do. We better make this quick.
Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. But where Benui? Ion of the Seventh Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discords, and in the highest, the implements of war are expressly forbidden. These aren't for war.
I have a giant paintbrush.
Okay, both of yours could be used for war. Mine's just a book.
What are you talking about? I have a giant paintbrush.
We both just stare at you, Light. We both just stare at you. We both know that is BS.
Well, as you can see, drops book, still summons out Carbuncle.
I think that's the point.
No, I'm
It's
just
just a
expecting
book.
I'm just expecting the Maka chop. The Heath's chop.
That's a different story.
When it KOE thing.
Just immediately you hear Silver's knee shatter on impact.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
You guys raise your hands.
What do you mean?
You were supposed to raise your hand too, right?
No.
No, we're not part of the forum.
Oh. I took a count around the room. I was wondering why Ashley permission was so off. Well, I feel like an idiot.
Alright, Alphino, talk.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was adamantly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we required both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, it's a spur of the moment. I saw evolving ourselves with competition of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. Oh, excuse me. I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove to learn if the afterburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. And give me 1 second, my chair blanket just aimed down and scared the living crap out of me. I use a throw blanket on my chair. It's a little bit more extra support. This chair does not have any.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's
Oh no.
What?
Are you on, Jay?
Oh no.
What? Also, I realized they didn't take our weapons.
And we got them back.
Alright, this is a robbery. Stick him up. I don't think he's afraid of
Just
a paintbrush.
smash you so hard you ragdoll.
Gah!
In a game without ragdolling.
But Silver, you might want to
What?
read what Arianja has to say.
Oh, okay.
Real quick.
Of late, I have seen actually no sign. Oh. and this is the first opportunity of the experience of the wonders of Charleon. The potential of misadventure is nigh infinite. Wait, what?
Earthquake.
Oh crap. We better hurry
Alright.
before actually the...
Fortunal. I think that was me.
Either you and I. One of us. I know it wasn't Tamir.
It wasn't you because then you would be talking with yourself. If we
It
try
was
to play-
Kenda. Wait, no. Right, I got the voice. One second. No. I spelled these differently. Why did I spell these documents differently? It was Light. Light was Fortuno. Kenda was
Wife.
wife, yeah.
As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there.
So the Ark is being built in the Labyrinthon.
Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos. Thank you.
Labyrinthos.
What he said. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking?
Rip and tear.
I think Tamir is going on a bloodlust again.
You can't escape me.
Keep making that sound like a bad thing.
Freaking 30 seconds of sprint. So now the true question is, has Benui unlocked flight here yet?
Of course not. We have not been through everything.
We just stick the Chocobo there.
Yeah, I'm being lazy.
What the hell just happened? Tamir, do not chop
Our
down.
destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step aside and have Ophaline take you down to the Medio Circuit.
You wish to use the Lithia?
I hear you, already jumping down into the chasm below.
Rocket Stone!
You ain't rocking stone, you ain't coming home.
I've sent your associates ahead to the Logistic on Alpha, on the other side of the Mariel Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand.
Farewell?
What happened?
I try to save light. Of course I get the giant freaking robot. We'll just take it all over our mounts in here. Excuse me, you people can't bring those in. Never mind.
I didn't want the taxi the second time. He just ran off without me. So I'm going to charge double.
We are here to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the lift next. Here. Being...
Logisticon.
Logisticon Alpha. Logisticon Alpha. Where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the foundations of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperatures of temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here.
Hold on. How do you know so much about this?
Excuse me. My father brought me here when here as a child.
What? You left me behind?
Actually, you're the one who left him behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time.
It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world. To grow in your to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrits in recreating the similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heideland's unfolded us, the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. It is also testing ground for the technology that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparation for the great exodus is carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. And though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subjected to restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all.
We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust.
Then let us proceed.
By decree of the Forum, the seventh dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit.
I'm already jumping down.
So it's just stealing the thing I was about to.
Just summon Garuda to float down.
It's no longer small Garuda either.
Nope. What are you doing, Silver?
I have no idea.
Forshadow? The elevators are being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions are made, I shall leave you with them to discuss the particulars. This way.
Why are you summoner?
Because they're both the same level.
Okay then.
Why not? What did you do, Silver?
I didn't do nothing! Okay, fine, you know what? Really, Timur?
I thought we had the code by now. You purposely go into low health state. I purposely go into the nearest monster I can find.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's times like these we're reminded of how infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought we could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant party. I also have contact of my own that might be worth a try.
Oh, and who this might be?
That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your care. Best of luck.
Well,
here's a shirt.
Well, okay, hang on. Cryo.
Bye.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There's a name we haven't heard for a while.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. A roar! A dragon's roar! And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah. Time and time again, it seems the Allegan something or other are either the cause of or the solution to all of our problems.
Everyone ready? Yep. There our friends are searching and refine the animatite and the sacred relics. We will only know if they meet their requirements once they arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be of service?
You've already done more than enough. I just had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar.
If only Master Coco knew actually how right he was. While he and Graha established a report. Ugh. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed. This would actually mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. But I propose this is not a Kiri favor. As confident as I am, we will succeed. We must be ready for every eventuality. This will also happen to be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logics and traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamanterite.
Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlian Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get.
Well then, off we go!
Silver almost committed the great sin.
I jumped out as soon as I realized, actually, my cursor accidentally went from 2 to 1. I don't know how it did that, it just did.
Have our eyes on you, Silver. Have our eyes on you.
Thank you, Roz.
Always watching, Silver. Always.
I was just gonna say thank you, Roz. Now, how about the reports?
You didn't hand in reports.
Anyway.
Do your paperwork.
I mean, what paperwork?
There's more levels to this place.
How many levels are there?
I mean, if you look to your left, there's a lower level.
If you look to your right, you'll see fire snakes.
Oh god.
Why do we have fire snakes over there?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, Demir.
Jose, why do we have fire snakes over there? How the F am I supposed to know? From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration. Scholar Montecargane. Oh, shit. It's been forever since we heard his name. Mentioned.
Monteshane, something like that.
Yeah, Monteshane. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. That is not me. That is the blue one.
I mean, I was just gonna let it happen. What's mean by the Aetherite?
This way, everybody.
What's mean by the Aetherite once our work is done? Helping with the Yuck. Even with all that power, Master Cocos managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Holobro creatures running rampant all over. If only we begin the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there is no end if we actually do fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent the years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and we'll be well. Ugh. I got code. Yo, wait, what?
What?
Why is this carbuncle way out there?
Don't ask. What are you talking about? It's right over there, Silver.
Someone talk before my head explodes.
Oh, hello? You one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Bomb? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one be cross if I misplace a few legumes, or what have you. The form's got enough on their plate as it is. We'll have what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win. Powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep?
What is this sleep you speak of?
I'm here, I'm waiting.
I was trying to find out where the hell you were.
Think you can hide from me?
Bold of you to assume I'm sighting.
Well, you know. Oh my goodness, you have fen ears.
Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. We mostly list the things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is new home. My duties are to concern the maintenance of living conditions, and so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous moon giants. Well, I much prefer something small and fluffy, like the hatted rabbit that ran by.
Oh dear.
Get hopping.
Oh, we're gonna take the taxi? Okay, we take taxi.
As we all know, only one type of rabbits get to wear hats.
So we're gonna have to turn the vest into a loperate.
I'm talking.
So which loperate's beheaded walking around? Is it Pudding Way? No.
Living Way. Of course it's Living Way. Hey Singing Way, how are you doing? How are you doing, Growing Way?
Okay, Growing Way is Australian. Let's be honest.
Loperates now all have Australian accents in my mind. I mean outback Australian. Fancy me and you.
Go ahead, Kimmer. Go ahead.
Fancy meeting you here, Benui. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, but we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us the guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready? First we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Oh, Urianger, you're here too. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Would that be fun? We got this thing called Gil. How about some small Gil? Does 100 ships suffice? Oh, wait, they're giving us a look. What should we do?
The more and more I look actually at this set that they are giving us, the more and more I want to actually go pick up Reaper.
Urianger, what do you got to say? A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarity betwixt the artificial environment and Vestal Burrows, it would be in the best interest to have the Loppers acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture.
Ooh, what a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its exclamation to Benui.
Thanks, Urianger!
You both wearing hats.
I like that I lost my book. Good luck, Silver.
Yeah, here we have a marble coral wall.
It's used to keep things in and out of places.
Is that singing way singing?
Yep.
Why does it sound like actually pretty much they're like in a Zelda dungeon? Ay, caramba.
Singing way?
Sorry, I was too busy singing. Goodness me. To build something so large without the creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus. You don't have to do this now. It's the same sniping minigame we've been doing for 3 expansions. Now let's look at the tank. It's a little hard to see from here. Was that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. That must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Whee! You spotted an Ambrostoma, especially a lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Hey, there's this huge metallic tube. Is that water I hear from the insides of that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. And finally, more. Looks like the trees in the greatest instale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so imbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That was where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would have only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, carrying a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Well, many settlements in Thanalin are built near an oasis, while areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Giravanya. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Dear, I worry we won't be able to secure the necessary amount. Can't handle enough water to keep them from drying out completely. It would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they attain their water in the first place.
Ow.
You good?
I have cat.
Ah.
Why do you have a cat?
Because the cat thinks that she owns the room.
No, I mean, obviously she does, but...
I threw her out.
Oh, God.
But she owns the room!
Nope. It is mine. Master Alphanos, bulk of machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern, indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted there by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Yes, I changed my voice midway.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. But I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Clicking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care.
Alright.
A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid nasty beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction. Who's it? Go on. To the water extraction. Who's it? Bigger thing.
The Telephone Intimidator doesn't know how to talk.
Talking about it's the who's a med what's. Oh.
Huh.
I was expecting... I guess I could help, but... It seems kind of pointless.
Done!
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction who's it is worth these harrowing experiences. Part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Or flattened by a hammer.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We're not moles. You hear what you do to those poor things. So we don't know why we're saying the people of Aetheris at this point. Well, okay, because Mother Dearest asked us, but you know.
My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination lies at the lift stop. Pray, follow me.
Alright.
So how are you gonna jump down this one?
Grappling hook.
For his up special, grappling hook. For his neutral special, gun.
I'm sorry, I only have neutral sword. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge you will gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that there's just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Anyways, I heard you need pants, so here's some pants.
Oh no.
Level 91!
Are you Satoru Gojo because you're the strongest, or are you the strongest because you're Satoru Gojo?
Yes.
That's literally what Singing Wei just said. Cooking Wei.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
Hold on, I'm nomming on a burrito. I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at the Mariel Argonomics. As I imagine Sinuan and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredible vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Atheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all while I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Ooh. I'm never doing that voice again.
They left without us.
All aboard taxi service number 4. Taxi service number 4. We're going over to the food stand. Everybody say hi to Ginamos. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. Trying to... This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured on our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? That's right, Cooking Way is accompanying us.
How's that burrito?
And now to steal Light's burrito.
Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. You want to climb down the mine shaft. I'll show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourself.
Much appreciate, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I think we go to that glowing circle over there.
Ah, the square grapes.
The famous grapes.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? See if they are as delicious as they look. See, you bred them for packaging. Mmm, so sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I might try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, but in a far less visceral manner than a philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
Ghastly things! I'd rather eat actually a rancid giant toad's eyes ball.
I love how your choices are. I love them so much that I will fight a vampire. I will. Alright. Oh dear God, these are absolutely horrendous.
I think I'll go with the not upon and just go meh.
Meh?
Meh.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyways, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
Is that a peach?
Orange by name, orange by nature.
It looks like a persimmon.
What came first, fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianje about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual has their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the thought of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimations, and no one said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I have yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Looks like we're growing pumpkin. Probably baking them into pie. That color. Texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots?
You know, I'm kind of ashamed.
Why?
Pumpkins aren't a vegetable.
No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. I mean, it's a gourd. Blech. So hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. All but confirms it. These are nothing more than misgotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
Stop! 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 You can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with actually a sense of would try eating them raw. You're supposed to be cooking puss.
Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that you'll find safe to eat. But all above else, cooking allows us to draw the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been actually one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember.
And perhaps even these hard block of plants... Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled? I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
I swear, these rabbit folk are actually giving me a headache.
Sorry.
Not you, you're fine. You really should wear a hat, though.
What are you talking about? It's Fierre's fault that they don't have any carrots anymore. Actually, it's the carbuncle's fault. What a wonderful fragrance. Look, I'll have a flavor to match. Plus, I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just buy into it.
Oh boy.
Wait. Oh, poison!
Pretty much.
Yep.
It's so revolting. It's some time before my palate recovered from this ordeal. As such, I must call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Okay, I have a question for all three of us.
What?
Which one of us actually will bite into a lemon and actually, like, eat it?
I've done it once.
Okay, and did your mouth actually pucker or actually produce inside of itself?
Well, I didn't pucker. It was more of a...
Yes.
It was more of a... Not a visceral reaction, but I kind of shook.
Ah.
You know, I expected cooking away... You know those memes of, like, a dog where some animal licking it and their face implodes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cooking away.
Oh my god. Jeff, what do you have to say?
Finished, have you? Trust that you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so with the pumpkin, though. Though I learned the hard way, they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. Deceiver. Just so...
Hey.
For first time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I made. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it could be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to. If sick came up there. More of your inscrutable ways. Oh well. Lemon Muffin, do your worst.
Why did it have such a splat noise to it?
I don't know, and I'm scared.
This is delicious. I still detect a hint of lemon. It complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed that its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. What a good chap. This is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true of many other ingredients. Comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be co-signed to history, our choices, but make them we must if we are to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Eidolon sees in your behind. Mankind, Loperates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. We learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And thereon lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. That's the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architectures of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. Oh, I flubbed that. Life gives you lemons? Burn life's house down. I mean, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you talking about? And who are you anyways?
Cookie Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. When growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Theris' species as possible. If you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, it has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Let's bring some lemons to prank the others.
Here. No, I have the perfect idea. Let's just take the juice.
God, no.
Take the juice, coat it on your weapon.
Boom. Everything hates you.
What did you do? Well, you see, when my weapon was forged, it was quenched in lemon juice.
Why?
Observe. There's a slight little, like, cut. It's like, this is not that. And then just all this thing of lemon juice on the wound.
It doesn't actually do damage, but by God, does it do pain. It's actually banned in the Geneva Convention.
Oh, God.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Nonetheless, as the home to the Culinarians Guild, and many
The Far
less.
East has oodles and noodles.
So why not?
But I had time to visit. And the more I learn of affairs, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Oh. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Like some sort of stabby rabbit could be launched into space to tell a bird that it's being a bad bird. Or something like that. I don't know, I haven't figured out the plan yet. I'm pretty sure Selver will use his hammer at one point.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm not in battle.
Well, not now!
Okay. Remove hammer. Remove weapon motif, striking muse, and hammer stamp from my hotbar. That middle canvas will never be used.
He doesn't know I have chainsaw swords, right?
You have chainsaw swords. I have a weapon from Splatoon.
We are not the same. Okay, Anjay.
No, but technically there is a chainsaw sword I play in the
I
game.
trust thy time at the Muriel Argonauts did bear fruit.
We talked cooking way about lemons.
Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests were others to pursue the knowledge to occupy them, and thus for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall greatly attend to each and every lopper there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise.
No. No.
Disappointed growing way.
I want to learn about this magic mushroom that makes you bigger.
No, why didn't... To be fair, Growing Way should have accompanied Cooking Way for that.
One makes you large.
One side will make you large,
One.
the other side will actually pretty much shrink you, and the other side will... Well, we don't talk about that side yet.
Feels like I'm walking on sunshine.
Excuse me.
Also, Panui, I did have like 5 back-to-back Satan run, back-to-back Delirium runs that full cleared Satan and all that.
Cool.
on different characters on hard mode. Do 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 do.
Where do you think you're going? Oh. What's wrong, Growing Way? Yes, Renui. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon. It's getting late. Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely, so leafy. All your forests like that? See the forest in the first. It was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! The star is so wonderful. Comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. You assumed that the moon was something worth being proud of. Ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Makes my head hurt.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
Think red.
Solar?
Sorry, I didn't know that was mine. I thought I heard tiny voices. Light?
Thancred. How didst thou fare?
Give me one sec. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to fix something. Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping them move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware of the single error that could difference between life and death. And we can hardly actually tell them there is no cause for concern.
Perhaps not. Though we did by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? But of use to people? Honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
Oh, sorry. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza. They looked like in need of a helping paw. Perhaps actually might want to start with them. Or with him. My southern accent was coming out just a little bit.
This is a good place, Fanny. Come.
I love we both run here and he's probably RP walking.
No.
Oh, he's running.
Someone who is not playing 4 different characters at the moment.
Oh, can I help you?
Well, perhaps we can help you.
Is it you who help me? Help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
A burden shared is a burden used. Pray, tell us of thy troubles.
Well, first of all, actually, pretty much my girlfriend left me. I have actually no cooking skills. My rent's overdue, and those little fellas do not look look like good listeners. So, here goes. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of a ship is a sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. Is that built with pureless, elegant technology is all true. But I know that none of that is guaranteed. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expansion.
You got it right the first time.
Expanse. All the tests that we have run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be allowed. Will be aboard on the first voyage. But even so, it fails us. What we do. And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or after that. I've done everything we can to prevent all that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out.
Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou hold the power to allay his fears.
No, I'm not sure what about that, but maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. It deserves a means by which to employ gravity. A special phenomenal spell to regulate the environment. But what is not strong enough? What if everyone floats away, begins crashing into things, as soon as we start to lift the star?
Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can help. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see? The same rules apply. If you consider them as part of one great big cosmos, rather than separate places. Blah 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 blah.
Blah.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. And apparently, Gromingway is an astrophysicist. Yet if thank great tale be true, still others will benefit from insights born of experience. May I prevail upon the Lawbrits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theros, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Benui, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable opera.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every operate and every loperet in their place. Good luck, Stabbing Way.
Now we look for troubled souls.
Oh, look over there. That's a troubled soul.
Hey, look, there's another one.
You're troubled? Here, have a lockpick.
What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every injury or illness or injury that one might face in the gray expanse beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects of that living out there and definitely might have on the body. Crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that?
The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now.
Light, you know what to do.
Teeth chop.
I was gonna say cast your sleep spell, but you know that works too.
Oh, here! I can do that. Huh? Nope, not an enemy. Sorry. You. Yes, you! You idiot! Have you seen this envelope lying about? This imbecile refused me and give me the alchemist I ordered without a bloody slip of parchment!
How about Loporits?
Unless your friends have a spell actually to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt I'll be more than help to you. And you wasted enough of my time already.
It'll be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loppers. Leave Xehanort alone.
Come up the stairs first.
Oh.
Wrong stairs, Silver.
Oh, hi.
Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the inner levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. And it seems shall have to do it so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine...
How about Labyrinths?
The Loppers are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they have checked 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods.
Dr.
No,
Egad?
chainsaws are also an answer. Look, I have them now, so I'm going to make use of them.
My face. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. How about Loppritz? Including the Loppritz in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Hey, math.
Hmm? Consult our collaborators. I suppose it will be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm tempted to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into a fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimate unfeasible, but there are simply actually too many variables. I feel like actually my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps
Have you considered Loppritz?
Your Vieira friend is weird. But perhaps actually the Lunar Associates will have actually more insight of our weighted constitutes too much weight on our propose. Thank you for letting me know.
Get Loppritz.
Weirdos.
Look, you got the frog walking around with the freaking staff. It doesn't even save my game.
How may I help you?
Loppritz.
My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to track down 100 or so cups. If you don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well.
This woman is doing better than you are.
Oh, that's a big circle.
Yeah. Anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice that played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too.
This glitter seems fine if he's in need of a break.
Just leave me.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Why not elaborate?
Elaborate.
You know, a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare this monumental task.
Monumental.
Monumental task. Wasn't I right? Wasn't the pilot, a certain narcoleptic?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, Light. Have you heard anything of what's going on the moon? I have no doubt they can make it up there, but they're searching for a new star. But part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only told us that their collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me. I don't feel actually particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars. On God knows what they made. On God knows who.
I'm not saying Loprits, but have you considered Loprits?
You mean to say I should speak to them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions.
Go do the full aliens meme. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues. It helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support you need. I'm afraid she does not need Loprits. For that, you must end her life.
Wait, what?
For its pure suffering, do not have Loprit in your life.
Is that why we have the rhino?
The rhino shall now make sure to satisfy all requirements for living good life.
Is that why we also have like the pink rhinoceros and a big old dragon?
You're them the dragon. I don't know why you're piloting Midgard Summer's like empty body around.
Question, not the question. That is the answer.
Apologies, but I'm waiting for delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems like a very too busy to chat or benefit from otherwise.
Well, looks like we've reached the point of finding the one person who was literally 5 feet away from. No, he seems to be. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower.
Here's a bird we haven't seen for a while. Can I do this one, please?
Sure.
56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the...
Have you considered Loprits?
I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. Then I found myself unable to relax at all. And I went to a walk, and then I noticed touching these weeds. And,
Labyrinths.
Please, the conversation with partners, oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me. That does sound like actually a much better way to relax. I don't even want to know how he is going to use the Whoppers.
She.
You never know in this day and age.
Right, so are you at 7 out of 8 or 8 out of 8?
7.
7.
Okay. Well, look around for clues, gang. They might be outside the wall, actually. Or wait.
To the hyperventilating.
The hyperventing, or let me see. Oh yeah, no, this one actually sounds like good.
By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Labyrinths? Oh, do pardon me. Didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode and launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, that's highly unlikely, highly...
What about labyrinths?
Jesters can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. So we don't have to pay Heidelin royalties, do we?
No.
You see, we don't tell them we turn them into market. Behold, Bunui, the thine efforts, what has spread throughout the labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more loppers as we speak. I shall assign to each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee.
Now to just sit here and wait. Getting more than 8 labyrinths there.
We had the express ship actually bring more.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Ah, crap, there's for coughing way.
Lively, isn't it?
Coughing way.
The town is
Sorry, I'll be
abuzz.
back.
Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm in.
Yes, our pilot is a narcoleptic.
Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled Move to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Banui, be sure that I am fine. I am full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been a far harder had I faced them alone.
Hang on, I gotta do something really quickly.
So your mic was muted.
Yeah, shut up! I was just gonna say something! Oh, God, Lord. Queen, thank you for the resubscription for 27 months for our tier 1. Kenda, I'm gonna kill you.
Too late.
Do it.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow your chainsaw blades for a second?
No.
I hope this thing actually have an oversized pressure valve. Otherwise, actually, pretty much, I am going to start ranking something horrible. Alright, are we going for Urianger, or are we gonna stop there?
We got 1, 2, 3, and then we're 4 until the dungeon.
I'd say stop here, and then pretty much next time will pretty much be immediate dungeon.
No, it's not immediate dungeon right after.
No, well, I mean, it's not like that much, because it's pretty much the main tornadoes.
It's basically just walking around, yeah.
Yeah, I literally just speedran the story on the alt, so I remember, like, no, it's not that much more.
Yeah, the dungeon's actually going to be pretty hard. Kind of.
Ooh, here's a feat called Die Hard.
Alright, so we'll end it here.
Okay.
Feat called Die Hard and what?
Pathfinder 2e.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's a 3.5 D&D skill. That's why I was like...
Yeah, Corey's been talking about doing a 2e one-shot, and I've been interested in Pathfinder recently, especially with stuff going on with a certain company.
Okay, before we talk about that, let Silver do his outro.
Light, go ahead.
I'm good for now. Silver, you do your outro.
Tamir, words of wisdom, go.
If you have a problem, why not Lockbird?
Kenda, since you're here, go.
I exist. I'm doing Ultimate in a few days. I'll be dying over and over again, so that should be fun.
Well, Kenda, why not Lockbird?
Have you done the Bianco Unreal yet?
I did that. I did that first pull.
It's so fun.
Oh my god.
It's easy, but yeah, it's fun.
Anyway, I shall see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. Saturday for the Fire Red Soul Link. Hopefully, me Castaway can actually pretty much get through pretty much Kanto this time, and not just Unova. Remember,
which gym has been your furthest you've made it to in the Soul Link?
It was Unova, with actually the 8th gym being the Dragon Gym.
Oh.
Yeah, we got past it, but Adventure Trader whipped both our asses, and we can't get past actually freaking the first town.
Interesting.
Quay. Anyway, I shall see you all next time. Remember to stay unique. See ya.